Hello, hello. Okay, recap for YouTube. This is the ECO4 on the previous Starbase stream. I got it to a very satisfying state. However, I wrote this big list of things that need to be corrected, like that would be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 different elements to be addressed in order to get this ship at a very satisfying level. The goal, what I'd really like to do is have a ship that is maybe not flight ready, but at least no, flight ready actually. Would be nice if it flew. I'd like to get it to a stage where I can start printing it on the live and really giving it a run for its money, and start thinking of like the next important steps for the ships, which are the modularity. The ship needs to be like super easy to adapt. I want you to be able to just pluck elements of the ship and add new ones. But I also want this ship to be very community modifications friendly. What I mean by that is that I'm going to try and figure out a way, not this stream, but like probably in the next 2 streams, find a way to make it really easy for anyone to do their own modifications on the ship and print and share and then use them. Simple example, let's say you're not satisfied with the cockpit because you just don't like it. It's as simple as that. I want it to be possible to have a module that you just pluck out, and then you'll just at the preset place just put your own cockpit in, and I want it to be as painless as that. So yeah, that's going to be the goal for later. So my big to-do list. I have a missing mining laser. I need to add 1 extra mining laser, which is probably going to be around here, because it's like this nice circle when I go and mine a ride, but there's this tiny little thing in the middle that gets left out, which is a little bit annoying. I need to shorten the ship. The ship is too long. It doesn't fit in the standard SSE, unless I fit it sideways, which is not good. That needs to change. So I need to make it a little bit shorter. I'm missing colors. I've got a high powers failure. Oh yeah, the generator module is bad. Hello, Ayarkonk. I've got buttons that are not bolted on. I've got resource bridge that's not placed correctly. Scanner display flickers. Scanner is not welded. Did I do something? Oh yeah, okay. Okay, I'm going to start with my to-do list, and as I'm doing them, I'm going to be crossing them one by one. Okay, so scanner not welded was super easy. Let me remove that. I've got parts that are not bolted. There you go, there they are. Those are all of the elements I've noted during my during the previous stream, where I realized that there were quite a few issues. I wrote them all down. Could you please not be a pain and let me bolt? Here, probably, no. Okay. That works. Yeah, and it sticks out. Okay, I don't think anything else needs bolting. Scanner buttons are not bolted, so that is 2 out of 16 elements. High power buttons not bolted. On back cockpit. Missing colors for second screens. Gonna display flickers. Min power value. Okay. Next. I have got a shitty power management YOLOL. No. That's empty. Screen management. Power management. There you are. So the hard... Hello, Biggie Pods. Okay, so it's hard setting it at 90, which is not good. That would be if r less than Okay, I remember that was another to do. Okay, so I had two to-do lists. So rods, rod, autonomy, buff rod time, display core, min power. There you go. So that would be, and I'm going to be putting a 95 on that one. Here. T equals min O. It's 2 equals T. If r equal less than t, then r equals t. And so if the power calculated is less than the minimum power required, then put it to the minimum required power. Okay, that's 2 more elements that are done. That's 1. Advanced display not set. Scanner display flickers need to be... Okay, next. Advanced display has no reset button. Lasers do not work. Lasers don't work. What is wrong with my cables? Let me guess. L3. L. Is it this? Oh, so that was okay. That's another one I needed to do. So the connectors were. Mamba. Gave me such a fright during the Helldivers stream. Touched my leg when I was fighting insects. He is so demanding. No, 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 no. Do not do that. No. Okay, so those are the scanner values. Hello, Vega. Where's my lasers? Transponder, warning modules, sensitivity, autonomy, warning, autonomy. Hello, doggo. Scanner. Oh, is that what it meant by not having the lasers? Does that mean that when so that means I don't even have the YOLOL for the lasers. So if I press lasers, yeah, nothing happens. Oh, okay. The stream may be interrupted quite a few times as I have an unbelievably invasive cat with no understanding of the concept of personal space. Like, absolutely none. Can I play now? No? Okay, so, I was not satisfied with the way I had done my laser setup on the PTU. Very unsatisfied with the way the lasers were working. Because I linked them to the... Oh! Yeah, I linked them to the generator setup. How many groups do I have? Okay, finish saving. Tractor beams were also not interesting at all. And will have to be replaced with collectors. So that is L1, 2, 6. I've got 6 groups. So those are the collectors, which you do not have a proper on or off. I've got a min power generator unit rate. So, go to L plus 1. So those are for the lasers. As long as you are not in there, I want L1 equals 0, L2 equals 0. L3, mum. That's my mouse. I apologize, this stream is going to be... No! This cat has got one of the worst cases of FOMO I have ever seen in my life. My parents aren't there. And as a consequence, I get to babysit the kitten. Who, by the way, only acts like this when I'm streaming. Not when I'm playing, not when I'm working, only when I'm streaming. I don't know why. L4 equals 0, L5 equals 0, and L6 equals 0. Go to L plus 1. So those are all of my lasers, and now... I'm going to copy this and... No, damn it. I'm going to copy this and say it is generator unit array. Mamba! Hello, Blazing. I need to figure something else to do with this cat. No. Ça suffit. Okay, he left my room. Generator unit rate divided by 6. Oh, no, that. So GUR is over divided by 6. I do not have enough space for all of that. Hey, coucou Nerik. I'm trying to redo my laser system in a way that would in fact make sense. And I'm finishing the ECO4 because I want it to be live ready. It has 24 lasers right now, but it's going to go up to 25. Generator unit rate over generator unit rate divided by 6. That would be divided by 3. I'm not being smart right now. Okay, give me a second. Put you there, take you, put you there. This is going to be go to L plus 2. Yes, but I just figured out a much better way, which is to do this. Which would be generator unit rate, so that's going to be min power divided by 6. Yeah, but I'm a big fan of like single line stuff. So C equals I times 3, D equals I times 4. ABCDE equals A times 5, and D equals min R minus 1. Yes, but using them all means that your ship is much less reactive. That's my counter argument against using them. Yeah, but I'm trying to experiment. I'm absolutely certain that there's like better ways of doing so. I'm just trying to figure out a way that suits me. Equals C is GUR over CD GUR over E and GUR over F4, and then it's going to be so either 3 or 2. Oh wait, I forgot something. Oi. Let me take you. Put you here. Because up there, I'm going to be doing high power equals 1. You do that, Liga. High power is warning call. There you go. High power equals 1. And you, short chamber, min power, high power plus 2. Okay. So if I turn my lasers on, First, it won't do anything, but it turned on the high power script. Scan align is completely wrong, so I need to change that. Oh boy. Oh, nice. So I want to be going to Kumi. My goal is to go to Ulstel, because if my understanding is correct, it's the most painful belt to mine in. Yeah, it's a good habit to keep. I don't think there'd be any problems if you did share, but I'd recommend not sharing, just for the sake of keeping up the good habits. Okay, and now if I turn the lasers off, the high power should remain, turn them back on, and everything's just going to go right back on. Okay, in sequence because it's 2 lines. But they turn all off at once. Okay, I am satisfied with my lasers. Let me cross that off the checklist. I did that too. Advanced display has no reset button. Oh, I forgot that one. Extra mining laser in the middle. Yes, shorten the ship. Missing colors. Resource bridge. Scanner displays flickers. Turtle should not be on the reverse. That's a very good point. Add an inertia compensator or dampener. Add emergency stop on the cruise. Aim assist needs to be on the corner. Yes. Lasers do not work. There it is. No, not yet. That's probably going to be closer to the end of the year. September. No, wait. September-ish normally, so in quite some time, like way after the update. For now, I'll show it now because I think it's a fun thing to show if I remember where I put it. I think it's there. Oh, did I close it? No, I didn't. It is just here. I've been working on the charts, so the bar charts and a ratio setup. For now, it's just test, but this is what I'm working on right now. It's a thruster optimization chart, but this is just like one rabbit hole, one after another in quick succession. So first I'm working on this, and then there's probably going to be a lot of me working on the server side of this website. Currently it has no server. Working on the server side of this website in order to have yet another button where it's going to be the prices. And if I get to do it the way I want to do it, it's not just going to be the prices at origin, it's going to be origin, origin marker, Arma, and Moon City. So 4 different markets. It's going to be very, very, very dependent on what my computer can handle. Because it's not going to be my streaming computer, it's going to be another computer that's going to need to run all the time. So I'll figure things out. But Astelbot are so small that it's annoying to wait for the spool up. The idea is that you press the high power button and then you don't think about it. It's literally as simple as that. What's next? Oh yes, the scanner line is completely incorrect. Fair, but I mean, nothing's preventing you from turning the high power off or being around a cap ship. You can also, if need be, add more fuel chambers. You could very easily increase the fuel chamber count. The ship has the budget to allow you to do so. It doesn't have a big generator to keep the prices low. But there's really nothing preventing you from putting a big generator. I did notice, however, that big generators are not as voxel volume efficient. They are expensive, and right now the absolute biggest asset that this ship has is that it's incredibly cheap, like really cheap. It does require some rare resources, but in values that are so low that you could in fact completely ignore them for a ship this size. Obviously it's not a beginner's ship, although it should be pleasant to use for a beginner. But you only get 6 stacks of arcanium, you get less than 2 stacks of corrosium, less than 2 stacks of carnite, and less than 3 stacks of plutonium. All of the rest, you can get it from tier 1 and a little bit in the tier 2. Zone 1 and a little bit in the zone 2. That is just how cheap the ship is. Scanner. An asteroid follow mode. So for Alstel, I'm going to be, so not for this stream because it's going to be a lot of work, but the idea is that probably on the belly of the ship, I'm going to be putting my inertia compensator. So the ship is going to be able to detect if it's falling or moving sideways. I'm then going to be combining it with a gyroscope. So the idea is that you spawn your ship, you orient yourself with the horizon, and then you press a button and it locks your ship on the horizontal plane. So that whenever you fall, you're always falling downwards, not sideways or anything weird, which makes it way more predictable to know where the asteroids are going to be falling. And then I'm just going to be adding like tools and whatnot on top of that in order to make mining the asteroids at Astel extremely fast. That's the end goal. Scan L. Script. Scan L, let me give you a 10. I'm going to try. Honestly, if it's a bad idea, I'm removing it. It's literally going to be snap as fast as that. There's no... I am not particularly attached to the idea of having it. I think it's an asset, but the moment I realize it is not, it's out. It's as simple as that. And my scanner is causing everything to flash because there's a problem with the code. Only that one. And that's why I'm targeting it. Targeting it. That's why I'm targeting it specifically. It's precisely because, as far as I'm aware, it's the only moon that has gravity, because it's a very small belt, and it also makes mining there a massive pain. All of the belt or part of the belt, Vega? Yeah, I'm going to remove you. Yeah, but as far as I'm concerned, it's the part where it goes in that's interesting to me. I'm thinking. I'd like to be able to put a screen on top to hide non-used space. Let me check. Dural is the name of what I'm looking for. Dural needs to be set to 9. 10. And that is precisely 12 centimeters. On what, Viga? On the blueprint I shared, or on something else? On your GitHub. Okay, I haven't checked that just yet. Only in Starbase can you put nails into a screen and expect it to work as if nothing happened. Okay, I'm just going to see if it works as well as I'm hoping it does. Almost. Dural needs to be set to 11 and I have one at 23. This is like my advanced modular display. There you go, that's what I wanted. Display system that never really got finished because of how much of a pain it quickly became to manage. There you go. Now I can put a scanner. On master. So I've got mat 1, mat 2. Yeah. Okay. Scan 1, scan 2. Wait. 3 URLs. Volume, mad. Okay. At 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 volume. Detach. Did it do stack count? Yes, it did. Okay, scanner display line, that is done. Scanner display flickers, that is done. Missing colors, done. Shorten the ship. Okay. You guys need to go. And here comes trouble. Lots of trouble. All of the like things that I need to do that are left, the only two that are going to be really annoying to do is the asteroid avoidance system and the asteroid avoidance system and the shortening of the ship that I need to do somehow. That's probably going to take a whole lot more time. But hey, one thing at a time. What did I want to do? Oh, yes, the collectors. That is 1, that is 2. That is 3. And that is 4. Nope. A little bit over 1 meter. So it's quite like the plan is simple. The implementation is probably going to be a little bit more tedious. But I'm going to be removing all of those thrusters. The center, that is just this big, just that, is going to be pushed in. The removed thrusters are going to be an extra ring that's going to be at the front. It's just one of the modules, so I'm going to copy paste it. Simple as that. And I'm going to be removing this gap that you can see just here. This is going to disappear, and that should do the trick. And only if really needed am I going to pull all of the lasers in. The reason why they're sticking out is because I want to have like a very easy time putting the asteroid avoidance system. I don't want it to be a pain to put in. I want it to be easy to access, easy to maintenance, just easy overall. But if I can't, then I can't. It's as simple as that. Collectors. Okay, how about 8 degrees? I think 8 is too much. How about 6? Five. Nope. So consensus was that the tractor beams are really not useful for what I was trying to do with them. That was another part of the to-do, total, ordination, emergency stop, assets needs to be on the corner, advanced display, host research, bottom, extra mining lace in the middle. Oh, actually, I didn't put it there. Okay. Now, the resource bridge needs to come here. I'm going to put them here. I'm going to take you. I'm going to put you there. Would you please stop being a pain? Take you, put you there. Okay, now. Ah, okay, someone's calling me. Just give me a second, muting myself. And I am back. Coucou Electron. Yeah, don't ever take understanding tech for granted. Like, ever. Yeah, the problem with his TV. And, like, if I want to communicate a problem to a friend, to a family member, or whatnot, like, I know what to describe and what not to describe. But when you've got people that are not tech savvy, that are trying to describe what they see, their focus is almost systematically on the non-relevant points. I'll give you an idea. What do you see? Simple question. What is the screen showing you? And then they painstakingly will detail each and every single little thing. Whereas what I'd like is the global view, you know? It's difficult. It's really difficult. Anyway, for my grandpa, I'm like the tech person that helps him. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to be visiting him tomorrow after work. Because the problems that he's described me, there is no ways that I'm going to be able to do that on the phone. So, round 2 tomorrow after work. Back to Starbase. I have got this is done. This is done. This is done. Turtle should not be on the reverse attenuation compensator. Oh, right, the emergency stop. So if the player wants to reverse, the cruise needs to be toggled off. I forgot to put that on this ship, and it's really important that it is there. YOLOL, basic YOLOL. It should be here. No, stop. Hello, Mortic. So FC backward. If FC backward is over 1, then cruise equals 100 and go to 1. A very, very important line. Shorten the ship, put resource bridge on scanner. That is done. Turtle should not be added in inertia compensator emergency. Okay, I've got very few elements to do, and then the big stuff. Pour expérimenter. Aussi simple que ça. J'expérimente. He's asking why there's so many collectors. Mortic, tu comprends l'anglais ou pas? Je m'en souviens plus. Pour savoir si j'explique en anglais ou en français et puis en anglais. Ou l'inverse. He's asking like why there's so many collectors. I'll say it in English first. A few reasons. The first one is that before there were towing beams, and the towing beams are just unsatisfying. I was hoping to be able to keep an asteroid into position, but that turns out to be... Okay, perfect. But that turns out to be not really feasible, or at the very least, like, not in a very pleasant way. It just doesn't work as intended. So you can, like, rotate, you can snap, it's really good for that. But when it comes to keeping an asteroid into position, it just does not work at all. So I gave up that. And having 8 collectors was not yielding the results that I was hoping to have. So I removed them and then put the 4 extra collectors. So the idea really is to see if that will be better or not. So another flaw that had been pointed out is that my collectors were never truly off, and that was causing massive lag. So they need to be turned completely off when not in use, and then they cycle through power usage as needed. So 24 lasers, and right now 12 connectors. And we'll see if that's going to be enough. Hello, Ahmed Condor. So Starbase is on life support right now, but we are expecting, actually this time I do in fact have the message to show for that specifically. Okay, that's important messages. I'll check that later. So give me just 1 second. I'm going on my Discord and I'm finding the message. Starbase, there it is. I pinged it. And there you have it. So this is like the message. It's from yesterday, really early in the morning. So more like 2 days ago. So this is like the, sorry, much better. This is the current state of Starbase. We are waiting for the big update. What is in the big update is a little bit up to debate. They purposely haven't told us yet exactly. So, much better. So we are guessing. They've been giving clues, breadcrumbs, or whatnot. But this is the status. Before the very last day of April, we're supposed to have the announcement. There's a few things that we know of. We know it's supposed to be very corporation and community oriented. We know there's supposed to be much more stuff going on with corporations, capital ships, stations, designers, blueprints for stations and capital ships, incentives to do war. The detail has not been communicated at all. So that's the announcement, not the update itself. That's when we know what to expect. Then I suppose there's going to be sometime, I do not know how much sometime is, there's going to be some time before everything is put on the PTU. So that's another announcement that I had done, is that the PTU is now going to be a separate program. Right now, I've got Starbase that is just here. And if I want to go onto the PTU, I need to right-click, Properties, Better, and then select PTU, like you know the drill. And the problem that was happening during the last big updates was that you'd have up to 10, 20 gigabytes worth of difference between the live and the PTU. So they had to, it was just absolutely horrible to go from one to another. So that's the first thing that we can expect, is that they're going to be having this separate program for the PTU. So you can have installed both of them side by side. And in there, we're going to be able to test the content of the new updates. And then some more time after is when the update is going to be hitting the live. That's my understanding. We're going to have something of any kind that's been announced for the update. So that's the only date we have, is the date for the announcement. The announcement is most definitely going to contain a whole lot more information. Do keep in mind, though, there's a lot of stuff that we don't know. It's like a whole sandwich worth of, or like a big burger worth of speculation. It's like layers upon layers upon layers, and I think it's very intentional. So Laurie on Discord has been incredibly active since the release of the game Trine 5, which is like the other game that Frozen Blood has been working on. That's when he did his comeback on Discord and started really being talkative. So that has been going on since September, if I recall correctly, September-ish, plus or less a few weeks. And then he's been teasing us with little pieces of information here and there as to what to expect. So I know, for example, that we can expect something related to an in-game map, but with no further detail. Like something personal, he said, where you can put your own markers and whatnot. That is it. I've got no other information. What else? Like, I went through a huge list. Let me try and see if I've got... Did I write everything here? Second, I'm checking. Nope. What about there? I do plan on doing a big video at some point where I'm going to go through all of his announcement messages and whatnot. Oh, yes. So the three big accesses. Way more social stuff. The shape, the form of which I don't quite know, but way more social stuff. He's been really insisting on it. The loss of a ship is going to be less traumatic. They want more pirates in the game. Like, pirates and corporation wars are going to be very part of like the core of the game, like the part of the DNA of Starbase. But as it stands, losing a ship is a very bad experience, like way too bad of an experience. So something about insurances, or like one, I don't know, like like immediately we go right back into the speculation. So something, that's the big line, about making ship loss less traumatizing and more social stuff. So they really want to create dynamic hotspots. They're going to be encouraging players to come together. So if I quote Lloyd, the words that I remember were that there's going to be a very big incentive to create very big stations and cap ships, because there's going to be a lot of rewards while doing so. So unlocking stuff, new features, more stuff to do. But he did add that the bigger your station and your cap ship gets, the more appealing it is going to be to attack it. So it's going to be a very double-edged sword. What else? I had some notes. Inventory 2.0 is to be expected. Cap ship wars. Heat-seeking tool for ships. Or a radar. Something that allows us to detect players. We're going to have a projector of sorts. So projector being to see like just like the U tool when you look at your ship. But something maybe for cap ships and stations. Unsure. No ball turrets. We are not having those. No surface sieging. So any base that's on the surface is going to be completely unaffected by the update for now. They want to correct bugs, but not all of them, just the most game-breaking ones. Friend or foe, stations captured. Yeah, so I've only got like the summaries, but what my intention is to have it's to do a video. I'm going to be spending like a whole day drinking coffee and just reading lorry messages one after another, because that's the only way of getting down to it. Next week maybe, I don't know. And I'm just going to be saying all of the stuff he said, getting all of the links, so to reduce the amount of speculation as much as possible. It's still going to be very speculative, but I want to reduce the speculation amount. Would they be doing anything for pickaxe mining on planets? What do you mean? Like, what do you have in mind? You don't need to use a pickaxe if you don't want to. And that's going to be an L1 that I want. If you don't feel like using the pickaxe doesn't get used, unless you don't want the pickaxe to be used. Safe zone queen. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's lots of maybes, whatnot. I don't know. Something happens. It's just everything is very mysterious, in both good and bad ways. That's 11. I'm going to give it a value of 4. Minus 4. Straight beams 96. Currently, the mining mechanic is that if you mine a spot on a planet, it mines everything above it. I guess what I'm wondering is if you could... No, for now, no. For sure, they're not going to be doing that. That's absolutely certain. Not for the next update, mind you. There's been mentions of a second big update. So we've got... But that one I know nothing about except the fact that there is one. That is it. There's like no other information regarding that. The reason why they don't want tunnels, I suspect, mind you, not I know for sure. The reason I suspect they don't want to do that is very simply for optimization reasons. Meaning that for like calculations, making sure the game runs and whatnot, it's easier to do. That's it. That's the limit of my understanding of the matter. I could have, damn it. I think it says adding organ Rex. Yes, on the condition, I do remember the message. That was one of yesterday's message. That was on the condition that there wasn't enough Rex. But he kinda hinted like it wouldn't be needed at all. Because we're going to be at each other's throats in the game. Yeah, I don't know quite what to think of the matter. Tunnels aren't possible on a technical level because the surfaces are just height map. Yes, Vega, but for someone that isn't technical, you've already lost them on the word height map. So the way it works in the game, a height map is a fake 3-dimension. Imagine a piece of cloth, literally cloth. And on that cloth, I'm going to be drawing lots of dots, and then I'm going to be putting them up, or I'm going to be pushing them down. That's how terrain works in Starbase. And the huge advantage of doing things that way is that it's super easy to implement, and it's super easy to calculate. Do it, Martik. Yes, that's a very good way of seeing things. Everything is made of sand. I think I'm going to move the scanner. I'm going to do it the other way around. Ah, come on, mate. So yeah. He also did warn, but that was honestly to be expected, that it's not possible to make everyone happy. Especially, he called them the old guard, which are like people that have been around for like a really, really long time on the game. There is going to be some unhappy people, and that's just like completely unavoidable. But the way he described it, it was more of a still going to make sure that most of the players are happy with what they get. So yeah, we'll see. Like, that's the current state of everything, which is, as I said, a whole lot of I don't know, sandwich between a big amount of maybe, and a whole lot more of I'm thinking this is what's going to happen. So as I said, layers upon layers upon layers of speculation, with really not much more to tell or show on the matter. And we'll see. Starbase is a game that I never truly stopped playing. Each time I stopped playing, it was usually because I was leaving on holidays and had no physical access to my computer. So I'm still very much involved in Starbase. And as most people here, I'm hoping for the best. Hello, Naira. I'm looking forward to the. No matter what the release, I still have. Yes, yes. That sums up my mindset. Also, I've got no idea of what to expect. I mean, I do, but really, really little, and not that much more than most people here. Just like a little bit here, a little bit there, a slight nugget over there, and that is it. Yeah, just yes. I think the cautious thing to do is just see first of all, like first, there's going to be the announcement. After the announcement, is going to be the PTU stuff. After the PTU stuff, then we're going to get the live stuff. And I think it's going to be way more interesting when you get the PTU related content, because then there's stuff to test and whatnot. Now, is this a good idea or a very bad one? Let's find out. Oh, and I need to get you down by 1 degree precisely. Down, I said. Yeah, I know, it's the new, like, afro hairdo, but it's like split in the middle hairdo. So you've got like your hair, and then there's a line. Or I like my head nice and toasty. A reverse, not exactly. Okay, lasers. No, I'm not afraid when sitting. I'm more afraid when I'm about to stand up. Yeah, I know, you just spin upon yourself and then it cuts everything. This is way too close. Okay, you get close. And then you get, it's uncomfortable, it's close. I think I want it down 2 degrees. Beginner friendly. Ex-beginner friendly. So if you go in your like inventory, to use this ship, you are specifically going to need an ender head that's split in the middle. And you need to keep looking forward no matter what. Okay, before I validate any of this, I am obviously going to be testing it on the PTU. I'll see if I've got the budget to do that. But it is a good idea. There is one U-shaped plate that I could maybe use precisely for that purpose. I can't. Where is it? I could use decorative railings. You're supposed to turn it on and off if you remember to do it, but yeah, I'd much rather avoid having the same criticism that, oh, there it is, that was pointed against the Ghidorah, that killed many, Mark 1, mind you, not the Mark 2, that killed many players with its auto mining feature. They'd leave the ship, and then go in front of the sensor and then get cut in half. Decorative girder. Corner. Girder. 144. It's asymmetrical. It would work, but there's a way simpler idea, and that is very simply to use these. Seatbelts recommended. Yeah, I'm just going to... damn it, and now it's... The thing is that mining lasers kill you so fast that it doesn't even matter if I've got a seat, a sensor that detects if you're seated or not. The Ghidorah, they tried that. I do remember that they tried that on the Ghidorah. You'd still end up dead. Pilot chair upside down. Yes, Naira, I think I'm going to be in agreement with you. It is more of a solution looking for a problem than it is of a proper solution, sadly. Which means that I need to backtrack on quite a lot of my work. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be placing that laser under the cockpit. I'm going to be placing it under the cockpit, and I'm going to be having it pointing slightly more upwards than the others. Simple as that. Did I just... Okay, no. That was one of my father's favorite sentences, like a good lesson too. Is it a solution to a problem, or is it a solution looking for a problem? And in this case, it fits into the later rather than to the first. Oh no, I'm just going to... There's better solutions. I'm just going to use a better solution. I'm just going to take like probably laser on the bottom or on the top, and I'm going to be pointing at. I think we can get very philosophical when it comes to problem solving and Starbase in general. Okay, I think I can stop Control Z from here. It is already as I wanted. Are you cabled? Are you bolted? Are you everything? Good. Now I can just remove this chap here. You, and you. Goodbye. So these guys are off center, and this guy is dead center. So I'm going to keep his angle up. Local, remove magnet. Probably somewhere over here, no. A bit lower. Lower and more reversed. No. If I can fit it right there, I can bolt it directly. But that looks like that's not going to open. So how about I do something like that? Remove magnet and resume that. Weld everything. Apply to all. And I can now bolt like so. Up, up, up. How will the ECO4 be different? Two things. The first one is he's bigger than the others. This is like a 1000 crater. 1024 or 1000... 1024 crates. So first of all, he's bigger. Secondly, three things actually. Secondly, he's really cheap for what's included. I made absolutely sure to not use a single tier 3 anything. So you end up with a ship that's got very, very pleasant stats. It's not like top of the line stuff. I mean, you can use a plasma miner if you want that. But what you're looking at right now is a ship that is disposable. If you lose this ship, you are going to be annoyed, but you're not going to be crying. This is not like a 1000 stacks of Imrium, I mean, 300 usually. 300 or ish something Arcanium, Imrium, and Lucium. As you can see, there's no Lucium, there's no Arcanium. You get a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of... yeah, there is going to be the AS. I haven't implemented it yet. And the last point, which I haven't started yet, but will be starting probably on the next stream, is that I wanted this ship to be very community-oriented. What do I mean by that? Everything is going to be made of modules. So here, for example, the whole thruster section is a module. The generators inside are a module. The batteries, that's not the module. Oh, okay, I forgot to do a module for the batteries. But by the time I'm done, everything that you're looking at inside of the ship, including the ESUN, including the cockpit, including the avoidance system, is going to be a module. Yeah, it isn't yet. I need to first end up with like a first satisfying version, and then it's going to be a module. And the reason why I'm doing modules is because I can then start proposing, here's a module for some tier 3 generators, because you want extra range, because you want extra power. You don't want to wait as long for the mining lasers to turn on. So here's a module for the generators. Here's another module for tier 3 triangle thrusters. Here's another module for the cockpit, because you don't like the cockpit. Like, I already know that Beowulf in my corporation wants the dashboard information on the side. He doesn't want anything in front of him. As a matter of fact, it annoys him. So just these screens and 3 levers, they need to be put somewhere else on the side, so that anything that's in front of him is completely clear, and he's got like completely a perfect view. So same thing, you just remove the existing module and you put your own. At low damage. But yeah, that's the thing, Vega, is that I want to make it really easy for you to be able to put as many buttons as you want. Now you're asking the real questions. Let me show you something. Because you see, I did ask myself this question, and this is one of the very few ships where the answer is, in fact, yes, it does. Let me turn the cruise on. Send the thrust. Get out. Hop in here. Now, ship is flying perfectly normal. It's going to go 150 while dry. And now I'm going to be sending a rocket right in there. Oh, no. Oh, right. Starbase. Let me just punch it by hand. Ship is a durability. Okay, just... There you go. The ship is still fully functional. And when I say fully, it still works, even cut in half. And mind you, I can make another big hull and it's still going to fly. Obviously, the speed tanked and whatnot. But it just got a whole lot lighter. I'm going to continue. I'm going to punch a hole. I'm obviously not going to touch the YOLO. That would obliterate. The batteries are meant to be able to explode individually without obliterating the rest of the ship. But so is the propellant. No, wait. Did I hit something I was not supposed to hit? Nope, still going. This ship was designed to be as much as a pain as possible to completely stop. Yeah, that's the idea. Obviously, I'm not going to touch the rest of the propellant, because otherwise the ship has got no more propellant to go forth. And also, I am not going... Ooh, gee. Yep. Obviously, I'm not going to be breaking the remaining generators because I won't be having any more power. But the whole ship was built around the concept of being as resilient and repairable as possible. So everything is accessible. There should not be any cable, hard point, or anything that isn't easy to access. Even with like your personal tools, you can still access these. So you can just like start putting cables and pipes all over the place. This ship is super easy to fix. I'm not personally looking to buy for anything. I don't need anything right now. But I'm going to be testing going to test the ship to go and get some tertium myself. Now, if my solution to my problem worked correctly, I'm just going to turn the lasers on. Yeah, I need to change those conditions a little bit. Yeah, so it chops right through the... No, it's one of the off-center ones, damn it. Yeah, you can see he's very slightly off center. That ship that you see right now, I am designing it to go into the poop belt, the Astel belt. I'm designing it with like the most unpleasant belt in mind to give it a big run for its money. And in order to do that, there's a few tricks that it's going to have in its sleeve. Why are you not happy? Why are you complaining? Boy. But yeah, so that means like really good asteroid mining capacities, able to get all of those nuggets out. And I'm also considering, but I'm going to require some tests, because Vega pointed out that it may not be the best of ideas, to have something that allows me to mine the... Sorry, to... I wanted something that allows you to keep your ship level. So a combination of an inertia compensator capable of detecting that the ship is falling and compensating for it, so that you kept a level with the asteroids, and also something that corrects any rotation you give to the ship. Obviously on-off button. So yes, I did try. Previous stream, there was a lot of testing. I think I gave it an entire 2 hours worth of testing, something like that. The conclusion was that it just doesn't, it does not want to work at all. So I had to give up on the idea. That's weird. -3.9. Oh no, okay, he's off center. Oh, I didn't correct the... damn it. Wait. Oh, the whole thing is off center. Okay, you need to go. Ship utilizing tractor beams. How many tractor beams did he use? Because I used 4. And Tieten's just... flop. I think it would be very successful on small rides. But for Tietens, of which I'm like organizing the design around, very unimpressive results. Welcome to Janktown. Oh yeah, I've been in Janktown for quite some time now. Mining laser. Multi-tool. Tool utility body. If I scroll, I don't want the camera to move. Why are you doing that? Mm, mm, mm. That is called the fixed weapon mount. So blazing, the like towing beams have got a lot of potential, but I think that unlocking said potential is really difficult. I was not successful for sure. If you, I've got like a YouTube channel where I repost all of my streams. As a matter of fact, let me just give you the link. It would be this one where I can just there it is, copy. But don't like, there's no need to watch all of the, I mean, the whole thing's like super long, but just skip and look towards the end. You've got timestamps in the video. And you'll see that at the end of the video, I do give a lot of time and effort into trying to get the system to work, but to absolutely no avail. So was it the approach that wasn't right? Was it the implementation? I don't know. I absolutely don't know. There's most definitely something that could have been done better, but I just haven't. I haven't figured out what exactly caused the towing beams to not be good enough. I went through Starbase's documentation to ensure that I did, in fact, put all of the correct values when it came to power, torque, just like you give it the maximum. But it was just not interested. No, I don't agree. So they're not, I mean, fair, but that's like saying you don't need a mining laser, all you need is a pickaxe. Like, the whole reason why we've got ships that are so much bigger, so much more of everything, isn't because we don't know how to use the small ones, is because we just want to make it more enjoyable to mine and get stuff in the first place. In like going through with that argument, it also means that exactly, yeah, that sums it up really, really well. The reason I'm interested in the towing beam is because, especially for like mining on Alstel, it has a lot of promise, where you have to deal with like the pesky gravity, among other things. That's why I was so interested in it, and I really wanted to implement it. But it lacks a lot of ability to drag the asteroids. It's partially by design by Starbase, because they don't. They want us to use the cargo lock frames and cargo lock beams. They wanted us to use those, because otherwise. So cargo lock frames and cargo lock beams have in common that they count the whatever you grab into the budget of your ship, which is why those grabbing ships are so small. I can't mine with this ship, fill 1,000 crates plus, and then expect to be able to tow 3-4 tier 10s plus. The ships would be too efficient. But in order to force us to do that, I think that what they did is that they removed the ability of the tractor beam to truly pull something. So you can move it slightly, you can reorient it, but at the very moment it gets big, and by big I mean tier 8, 9, and 10, it just doesn't really want to move that much. But an interesting example would be to hold an asteroid in place and to center it for a roid hauler. So that's nice and center where it's supposed to be before you lock it. It just means that you wait a few seconds more before locking it in place. That is a good example of how you want to use those tractor beams. But yeah, they're not meant to pull asteroids, which is what I've liked to do, because I would have liked to be able to get the roid to be nice and center in front of all of those asteroids, and then punch right through the core. So you end up with as much of the goodies that you want and much less of what's all around, like the outer crust, which you then need to delete from your inventory. That was the mindset. But I was not successful. Divided by 6. This is going to be 0. And now... Right. Yeah, that's not going to work. Girl equals 0 here. Use rangefinders. Okay, so that's another approach, which I may consider. I'm very much considering doing that. It does require knowledge about PIDs, which I'm not particularly good at. I just said 0. Because I turned it off. It does require knowledge about PIDs, which I'm not incredibly comfortable with. I need to really look into it. So PID stands for proportional, integral, derivative. Everyone understands the proportional because that's what everyone uses for their generators. You try to generate, your battery depletes, and the generator sees that the battery depletes and it overcompensates consequentially. But it overcompensates, so it generates too much power. So the battery refills. Then the generator sees it, and then it starts reducing. But now that it reduced, the rest of the equipment doesn't have enough power, and the battery starts to deplete. And you get this oscillation, which is precisely one thing that the PID wants to correct. So the integral and the derivative are two additional tools which I cannot explain them because I just don't understand them. But the idea is that if I just put in the proportional, so let's say I had this like big cross made of rangefinders. If I did it the same way I'm using the generators, the ship would overcorrect and then try to align it, so it wouldn't be pleasant at all. Tools as you reduce power generation. Yeah, but it's just like adding layers upon layers upon layers of complexity. It's much better to have what is going on? Okay, thanks Figure for that, but now the problem is like, how do you know how and where to use it? And this is where it becomes a little bit complicated. Why is it no longer working? What did I do? I got impatient and I removed the condition. But the other lasers shouldn't be affected. Now you see, I don't like that waiting time. It's annoying. There you go. He didn't turn on. He didn't turn on because he doesn't have the right names. If I had a better responsiveness to... Okay, so let me just find the link, because this I think was going to interest a few people. I had this old link, PID explained. Is this one? Just to do that. PID. I'm just checking my history, which I'm obviously not going to be showing on stream. Yo, these are old links. This is something I remember looking like, what, 3 years ago? Oh, okay, PID. Did I find it? Yeah, okay, I think I found the too complicated one. PID for dummies. Open a new tab. Is it that one? This page has been renamed. There was a very simple website which I cannot seem to find anymore, which was incredibly well explained, and I'm a bit frustrated that I think I completely forgot to add it to my favorites. It just showed it in a very simple manner, so it doesn't explain you how to do a PID, but it explained what a PID was and how to do one. Sorry, not how to do them, but how what value affected what. The Wikipedia isn't half bad. PID, how do PIDs work? I'll give it one last try, but if that doesn't want to work, then I don't know. Yeah, I'll go with the Wikipedia. Wikipedia's got something that's interesting. Languages, English. Yeah, too complicated, but yeah, not as good as the French one, weirdly. So yeah, to make it like really simple, let's say you want to target the value of 1, but you've got like something that ramps up. The blue line would be, I want my generators at 90%. Simple as that. If you use proportional, that would be the black line. You're reading the values of the battery or of the generators, and then it will overcompensate, and because it overcompensates, the battery refuels. Oh, the battery refuel. Okay, I need to reduce my value. So it plummets, but it goes down too much. And then it oscillates. This is like this wave thing. It goes up and down until it reaches the target value. This is like how 99% of the generator scripts work in Starbase. You've just got the proportional. But by adding the derivative and the integral, you get this nice, very pleasant red line that stabilizes immediately where you want. Now, a very interesting aspect of this is, so I've got my button that's called full power on my script. It sets the generators to be 90%. As a matter of fact, like scratch that. Let's even more of a simple example. Let's say I don't use any scripts or whatsoever for my laser. Like I've got no lasers turning one after another. They just turn all on at once. So I turn them all on at once. Battery level plummets, like instantly. It just goes down to 0. I wait a minute or so, and then the generators kick in, and I've got like the good value. If I turn my lasers off, battery level is going to shot up, and generator unit rate is going to go right back down to almost 0. Or 0 for the matter. And when I turn my lasers back on again, just needs to turn them on like off just 1 second or 2. Then I have to wait an entire minute all over again. By implementing a PID system, the generator unit rate level goes down slowly. So when I turn my lasers back on, I don't have to wait all over again. There's obviously like people that are going to be doing a way better job at explaining it to me, and I'm quite bummed that I don't have the good link anymore. There used to be something where I could just like input all of my values. This is old stuff. Anyway, I'm just going to pop the link for the Wikipedia in the chat. For those of you that want to give it a look. Why does this cause drama? Why use a preheat script? Yes. But that is my preheat. Preheat is it's called high power. I just say, hey, I would like... Nope. Why are you not turning on? Because I forgot. And the preheat basically says, hey, I want my generators at a minimum of X value. But if everything was done in the most ideal of conditions, you wouldn't need a preheat at all. It would just... it's just like a much better way of managing the power. This here does call the preheat. The preheat script is being called. Okay, he needs to aim down by 2 degrees maybe? Or just 1, I'll do 1. The telescope will not help the generator heat up faster. No, but it does all sorts of very smart and interesting things. Ultimately, it's a tool, you know, like just like hammers, knives, auto bolt, weld cubes. It's all about how you use the tools. If I want to make damage very unhappy, I'm just going to use auto bolts on crates. And as a matter of fact, he doesn't even need to get unhappy with me because the game is going to be unhappy with me. But auto bolt works really well with plates, specifically plates. It's all about knowing what to use and under what circumstances. And the PID is one such scenario. So knowing how to do a PID is an asset, especially if you know when and where to use it. Yes, I mean, yes, fair, but without going too much into the details and without starting like to nitpick on the small and fretting like the small details. But as a general rule of thumb, on big plates, it works just fine. The baguette game yesterday was an absolute massacre, with me being massacred, but it was a lot of fun. Ohio the Great Autobot. Yeah, if only it could be slightly smarter than it is now, we'd all be very happy. I've got multiple objects that are... Oh, there they are. Hello, damage. I know you're still there. Seems normal for the game. Yes, it is. But I was purposely going for higher levels of difficulty than what my in-game character could handle, which gave very, very funny situations. Okay, that is much better. Because the center is right here. I do think that if the Autobot tool worked better, it would shave... I can't say for the others, but in my case, I think it could shave up to a very solid 5 to 10% of ship designing time, which is by no means a small amount at all. Possibly even a little bit more, depends of the ship. But if you could attach elements to one another correctly, generators, crates, there's plenty of things. Or not even just finish the job, like just do a decent job. Yeah, that laser that goes down the middle is really important. Okay. Now, I need to change that stuff about the collectors, and I'll shorten the ship. Shuttle should not be... Shuttle shouldn't be on the reverse. I think I've got an idea for that. The idea is to take this flight controller and put it here. Did I bolt everything to the YOLO? I did. Okay. So I'm going to call main flight FC1 is going to be 2. Main flight controller, so 1 and 2. So in his specific case, I'm going to add underscores here on the backwards. He is going to have no turtle. And I'm going to be doing the opposite. And if I did my job correctly, that means that the reverse should be completely unaffected. Oi. Should be completely unaffected by the turtle mode. Okay, so let's try. Ship is... Oh, there you go. There's responsive. So I can go forward. I can reverse. Can I reverse? Yeah, I can reverse. How fast can I reverse, though? Let me just rotate the ship to limit reflection. Yeah, it can reverse a very solid 30-40 meters per second, which is really comfortable. Oh wow, it's got a better autonomy in reverse than it does in forward. That's probably because I'm over thrusting on forward. Speed is very inferior to 40 meters per second. Okay, it goes 150 by default. So now, if I do turtle, here's turtle. Okay, I can feel it. It is nice and soft. Okay, now I'm panicking and I want to reverse. Oh, there you go. This is cool. Now forwards again. Reverse. Cool. Okay, that solved it. This whole list. Got a long list of things that I wanted to correct. I've almost done them all. Shorten the ship AAS. Turtle should not be on the reverse. So each and every single time that someone said anything about the ECO4 that they didn't like, either there was a very easy fix and it wasn't an issue, or it needed to be corrected into the blueprint. Aim assist needs to be on the corner. Oh, right, that's a good one. So I've still got 3 more points that need to be corrected. I need to put these aim assists in the corner so that they do in fact represent the width of the ship. Width and height. The collectors are always on. It's just that the power goes down to 0. That needs to be corrected. And then the ship needs to be shortened. After that, the ship is good to go. So I'm just going to move you to snap the cables. Move to snap. Side note, the ints, what's ints? Isan? Isan suite and your display system are not happy being on the same network. Do you use the C? You use the letter C. Damn it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, that's a connector. The possible culprits would be... Oh, damn it. Yes, so do you use L123456 or C1234 or just the letter L? Especially C1234, that would explain the Christmas tree, no problem. No sense, no sense. But you could be able to isolate it with the usage of relays. If you use relays, you may be able to solve the issue by translating some of the names. You may be able to circumvent the issue that way. Then something's not isolated at all. It can't be isolated and have it flash like a Christmas tree. Like there is something that's interfering. Oh yeah, the collectors. So that would be collect. Collect. Oops. Collector 1, 2, 3, Control C, and actually needs to be set to a 0. Now, if that worked as intended, transponder is active, collector should be off. So no collector sound. Sounds good. 0, and now when I'm going to turn it on, it was that one. Now it flickers. Okay. That's one thing more of the to do, and a share compensator. Yep, okay. That is done. So I've only got AAS, shorten the ship, inertia compensator. Oh, advanced display has got no reset button. HY and IY. My advanced display, I think, does use them. Yeah, there you go. So you've got HY and IY is the other screen. There it is. I don't remember what those values are for. Oh, it's the cursor. Oh yeah, no, for sure that is going to flicker like absolute crazy. Like the values go up and down all the time. Like that's when I'm writing on the line. So that's going to be changing multiple times a second. Shorten the ship. Advanced display has got no reset button. I should have 2 display calls, but I'm only seeing 1. think I don't have the... let's ignore that and see if the autopilot is a coherent destination. Well, it depends. If HY and IY are used for the calculations of the autopilot, it's going to go all over the place. The reset. Display Mark 3. Then don't isolate them. Vika, maybe because I work in QA, but for me, you don't test stuff knowing that there's an issue. It's just not a good idea. There you are. I would like to copy all of you. Oh, screen management, there it is. Oh, I do have a screen reset. Okay, okay. Okay, so there's many different ways you could interpret what you've just said, Damage. What exactly do you mean? The fact that I'm playing it, the way that I'm playing it, what I'm designing? What exactly are you... what exactly is making you say that? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm correcting all of the issues. But I can test something knowing full well it's going to break. But I want to know why and how it's going to break to then be able to address it. That's what I'm doing. But what he's describing is he's described a value as being moderately important. And now he's just going with it, you know. Add an inertia compensator, AAS, and now I just need to shorten the ship. So. This is going to be a pain. Are the side maneuver thrusters a module? No, because I forgot. Okay, yes, Starbase does do its stuff its own way. Up to you, Vega. wait, I can do it a very different way. I can be very lazy. Or not. Hey, Shokel. Hello, hello. No, I'm not killing the module idea. I'm just a bit annoyed that I forgot to write how much shorter the ship must be. I remember measuring it, but I'm a bit annoyed that I didn't see the point in writing down for how much I needed to shorten it. Because I'm noticing quite a few places where I can shorten it. Here's one. Without compromising the rest of the ship. Yeah, I meter something. But would have liked to know in advance if what I'm doing is a waste of time or not. That was 48 centimeters. I can do a bit more. How much more can I do there? Okay, that I'm not going to do. That is not 48, and I think I can scrape, like, see, there's another 48, that's 96. And then I can, in fact, get the mining lasers to squash a little bit closer. I have to see how I do with the maintainability subjects. Okay. Page types. 192 was the old one. Yeah, that was 48 centimeters. So 96 plus 48. So double 4. Yeah, that is in fact 192 centimeters. So off you go, and off you go. Looks good to me. That needs 48. What about my attempt to make it shorter? Oh. Oh. Oh, sorry, I didn't... I should have read your messages. Sorry. You removed some crates to put them on the side. What exactly did you do? Okay, I'll check that. Okay, I'm just finishing my tinkering and then I'll check it because I am honestly quite curious. The problem is that I mean, thank you, first of all. But the problem is that your blueprint would not include all of the changes I've done over the past 2 hours of stream. All of the corrections and all of the tinkering. 2 layers of crates were moved to the side. I am quite curious because there's something I can still do. The front is shifted a little bit. Come on. Remove you, and remove you. Ducts. Devices, networking, 192. I naively think that everything should still be connected with this. All of that is... Okay, that isn't. 7248. Okay, I can do that. Double the fun. See this. How did that happen? Oh, that is Streamlabs. Okay, give me a second. That is Screen Capture 2. That is the main screen. Properties. You need to be set to... Thank you for pointing that one out. Done. And if I go back to live and screen share, it should... Okay. Weird. Thank you for pointing it out. Wait, does that mean that when earlier I was showing the stuff Vega had pointed out, you were seeing the stream in double? Did Discord ever be displayed on the side? Okay, I'm just going to save that. This is way more compact. So did or did not Vega stuff get displayed? It did it, okay. So this is what he was showing. Double good, if I remember the name correctly. Okay, well there you go. This is Vega's stuff. So great. I'm about to check what he. Whoops. I'm about to check his experiment with the ECO4. It looks like it's saved properly, so I can now go into downloads, take it, ship blueprints. Ah, it's already got the right number. File, open, autosave, this one. The second image shows it. Okay, so you didn't even do that. Didn't do any of that. Might not be cable. Yeah, but I'm just confused as to what exactly. I am so confused as to what you did. Look from the top down. I can see the extra crates. But I don't see where they come from. Did you remove thrusters then? I feel like my brain's doing a short circuit right now. I cannot figure out what exactly did you do. So you said the front got shorter. Versus, I need a module that is. Oh, you're okay. That's one way of doing it. So what did you shuffle inside? Because the budget isn't quite the same. Oh, okay. But. The propellant explosion will now take out all of the YOLO. Ah. Lol, the most critical aspects are still there. Okay, scratch that. It's a good idea though, because there is one place where I can do that, and that would be if you wanted to do that, I would have needed to. The idea is good, but would have moved these ones. So would have removed like some of these crates, because this is like pure crates that you can see. I would have removed some of these crates, shuffled the entire insides of the ship back. And then I would have shortened it. By fine, I would have put the crates, yeah. Well, thanks for the idea. But what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to be doing the absolute strict minimum to get it to work, like really the minimum. But I will fall back on your idea should mine not work as intended. So yeah, the YOLO is outside of the range of the explosion right now. It's not particularly well protected, but yeah, it doesn't blow up instantly. Okay, this is going to be a mild pain. There. Beam, straight beam, 72, nope, 96, plus 24. Da, 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 da. $96 and then 48. Two options apply to all, and then I've got the cables. I'm going to damn it. Still got a few things to do apparently. This is now a super big mess. Durability. Looks like everything is still good. Okay, so that was a total of 96 centimeters. I'm going to remove another 48 centimeters and it should be good. So this is 96. I suppose I can remove 96 rather. Up. Or not. See, this is what I don't want to see. Then 48, I suppose. No, 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 no. No. Up. And now the whole cockpit part gets pushed back even more. That's 48, and this is 96. Da, 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 da. Devices, networking, 96. Durability is not done yet. Okay, flight test and everything goes to plan. I'll be going on the PTU. Put that out. Oh, right. I had the aiming stuff to do. Cruise, flying straight. All of the thrusters are very properly lit up. It's quite nice to look at, with all of like the thrusters draping the ship. The raw is meh. But it seems to work as intended. What about the lasers? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to be adding like the extra, like the aiming stuff on the side, after which I'm going to be hopping onto the PTU, but I'm also going to be sharing the blueprint. So that any that wants to like have a hands on the ship will be able to. Straight beam. Oh wait, Ouroboros likes to build their ships backwards. What do you mean? Isn't it because we all think it backwards? Da, 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 da. If you hit the slow spaceship direction next to the show detached objects. Oh, so that's me rather than Ouroboros, and the reason is very simply because I don't pay any attention to it at all. So I never know what direction the ship is supposed to spawn in. Oh, that's it. That's literally all there is to it. Because I'm in this cap ship ship designer. So I've got no idea of where top, bottom... Oh. Oh, yeah, right. Give me a second. Da, 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 da. No. It's literally because I paid no attention to it. That's it. That is literally the entirety of the reason. Straight 96. And 48. There you go. Can I test my ship now? Something just detached. Where's my scanner button? I forgot where it is. Oh, there it is. Okay, that still seems to work as intended. No detached objects? Hello, Elpink. Okay, I think the ship is now ready. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hop onto the PTU and I'm going to be doing the next rites of... Je construis de meilleurs vaisseaux, là, ils en ont besoin sur Helldivers 2. Normalement, je passe beaucoup plus de temps à jouer à Starbase que à Helldivers tous les dimanches depuis 2-3 ans maintenant, bientôt 3. Je joue à Starbase le dimanche. C'est juste ma façon de jouer et très occasionnellement, je joue à autre chose. Mais je pense que je ferai probablement d'autres streams de Helldivers 2, parce que le jeu est vraiment chouette. Bon courage. Le mien est un ship designer volant qui a pas bougé depuis plus d'1 an et demi. Okay, so I'm going to be putting it into... Where's the Starbase chat? It is Starbase blueprint sharing. So there it is. Yep. ECO4, and that would be Mark II. Corrected over 20 plus issues. Still no AS for now. But the main points should have been addressed. So the only two issues that are left. AAS, inertia dampener, I did all of the rest. Yep, that's it. I'm just going to keep this little piece of paper there, and the rest goes into the... Oh yes, Doggo, no worries, I will. Oh, right, before I do that, I need to create invite, copy. Okay, for those that want the blueprint of the ship you see, this is an Eco ship. All of my Eco ships are completely free. I am now going to exit the game. So I'm going to test the ECO4. I'm going to be writing more of the issues that I found about this ship, and then I'm going to be hopping onto a fight. I'm presuming it's a fight if you say if it's a drone. Unless you've got something else planned. Starbase was programmed. Yep. Okay. Where's my black pen? Is here. Just refill my glass. Enough testing combat run, but it's early. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point of testing anyway. It's just to see that where the major pain points and what can be corrected and addressed first. Waiting for Starbase to launch. Yeah, I think I'm going to be streaming standing up a little bit. Oh shit. Whoops. Okay, all good. Just move you a little bit higher. Perfect. Message. Vika, your blueprint, could you please put it where I'm showing the ECO4, so that other people can see it too. Video. Autosave this one. Now, did I shorten it enough? Oh, come on! Like, really? What am I looking at? 90 centimeters, 96 centimeters. I've got no idea. Okay, so it's a problem from here. But this one needs to be shortened slightly more. That's 96, this is a 48. Okay, I need to lose an extra 96 centimeters. And that's going to be mainly the cockpit, I suppose. That is such a pain. Yeah, 96 exactly. Hello, Swag. Now, the reason I'm not doing that, even though it is super tempting, if those were the specs of the ship, I would do that within a heartbeat, like no questions asked. But the reason why there's this gap is because there's going to be an asteroid avoidance system, and I need to accommodate for this. And it needs to be reasonably easy to access and maintain. like the lasers are going to be pointing into these holes that you can see a little bit everywhere. So I'd rather not, as it's going to be introducing more problems than it's going to solve. That it is going to solve. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the cockpit back 48 centimeters, and then I'm going to open the cockpit on the sides. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Yeah, but I just need to be cautious as to how exactly I do save those 96 centimeters. Because one of the main selling points of this ship is how pleasant it is to find the tier 10 asteroids. Because you look all around you. That's like the best possible place to find them, is when you look laterally left and right, and you get all of the and you see the different speeds. Yeah, so that's like the main reason why the cockpit is designed that way specifically. Yeah, they are. But I just need to be cautious as to how exactly do I proceed while doing so. Another possibility is that my maneuver thrusters can be pushed back. They don't need to be there specifically, which would allow me to push everything painlessly 96 centimeters backwards. Because these are 96 centimeters exactly. Going to be a bit of an annoyance to do. Like a major annoyance to do. Yeah, it would solve my problem. But it introduces new problems. And the problem that it introduces that I refuse to do is that it's going to make maintenance not as straightforward. So this is where I need you to make decisions. I could push all of that in. Like put it in here. But I'm back to square one when it comes to maintenance and whatnot. I can do different modules for the asteroid avoidance system. Anything that's here all around on this area, no problem. I can stick out quite generously too. No problem at all. It can even let like a gap for endos to get in and out. this here is not a problem, because I can put the asteroid avoidance on the crates. The only problem I'm going to have is here specifically. But I can put the asteroid avoidance in front. So this is 48, 48. Okay, let me do that. Dumb note, could you connect the mining rig beams vertically so that there isn't any beams sideways? Easier access internally then. Nothing's preventing me from doing so. What do you have in mind? Because right now the endo can just like walk on the beams or whatnot. I don't know. What's the main arg? Oh, you mean just like being able to float in and out without having to avoid those beams? If that's the reason, yeah, I mean, sure. There's literally nothing preventing me from doing so. Yeah, I can. I'm not going to do it right now. And my argument against doing it right now is very simply, well, first of all, making sure everything works first, and then yeah, I see no reason not to. Just need to select everything correctly. No worries. But that is like one of those things that I can put on. As a matter of fact, I've got it in front of me. Let me write it. So I've got this to-do list for the ECO4. Yeah, rather than here, let me write it on the Discord rather. So blueprint sharing. I'm just going to edit the list as we go. That would be having the mining rig connected to the ship that way. That makes getting in and out of the ship easier. It should not be in the way. Okay, that is noted. Select you. Select you. Well, 24, 36, 48. Apply to all. Okay, so that is 48 centimeters. And now I need to remove. So that's 96. Like that is the end goal. What does 96 look like? If I just go in like a brute. I suppose that solves it. Looks fine to me. . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . What I'm going to do though is that this unmag is going to go there. Just to get that extra few centimeters. Because I've got this little feel that it wasn't exactly the right value. Okay, save. Yeah, this connection is very rough. And the reason it was done like that was very simply to accommodate for the constant improvement process. Just add one more bolt to trigger an autosave. Save and then press test. Aim assist seems to be very happy. Ship seems to be still very functional. Let me do what? Let's go down custom. Turtle is going to, it's going to lock this ship in place unless like it is. Yo, that is slow. Even with turtle, the acceleration is really maybe a little bit too powerful, but you can still reverse full speed if needed. There you go, all lasers are now on. And I can, as needed, remove turtle. Okay. I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'll deal with it. ECO4 anchor 2-2 should fit in the normal SSE. Okay, I posted the new version. And I'm now going to test it. So there was the beams. I've really made it a specialty of having ships that fit with like almost exact values. Hello, and I suppose FDNs. I don't know how to pronounce hens, I suppose. Hello and welcome. Please fit. Please. Ah. Holy crap. Yeah, it's to the point where if the rangefinder was still in front, it would probably not fit. Wow. Wow, that is a close fit. It goes in, but it is the minimum. Absolute minimum. Okay, let's print it. I need some Bastion, Ice, and Voxel. Bastion, Ice, and everything seems attached though.
A few moments later.
As you say, Mr. Kerr, I feel like you're very patiently waiting on me like this. ECO4 Mark 2 -2. Yes, please. And here we go. Oh, right, I've got something else to add to do. Ah! Merci, Lector. Okay, I do in fact have another to do. There is a towing beam button, but no towing beam. Oh yeah, fitting it that way actually is a whole lot more pleasant. Oh, this is like super easy to access. Oh, the acceleration on this ship is just marvelous. Oh, battery depleted. I went a little bit too hard. Let me go high power now. So I, in fact, do not have enough batteries to just go for it. this is very convenient. Perfect. I feel like this the PTU around the origin stations could almost do an EOS con on its own, with like all of the very old ships. Yeah, I really want an inertia dampener. This is where I put the jet on. That looks like one of my grabbers. Okay, and let's turn on the lasers. Lasers off, connectors on, and massive freeze. So even with 10 collectors, I did not see them collect. Yeah, I wonder why. Damn it. They don't have any pipes. Yep, no pipes. Okay, that goes on to the to-do list too. The 4 new collectors do not have the needed pipes. Okay, I added it. Do I have dev? I'm going to, I noted it in the to-do list, so I'm just going to be adding it by hand now. And here's where, oh. Yeah, and that's not even all of the lag you can get. Okay, so I've got a broken pipe. Under the sun. Okay, he got added to. Whatever. And here's where having a very highly modular / repairable ship really is fun. Because I can do all of this on the fly without it being an issue. Okay. Sense. Let's see how much got left. I missed 30 stacks of Vocarium. Yeah, the scanner. And use the lasers again. Doesn't lag too much when the collectors are on. Obviously, I don't want to collect the ice 74. Okay, so far so good. This turtle is on. So I do strife a little bit by hand, but that is something I'd love to automate. So have the inertia compensator detect that I'm going sideways and correct for it. Yeah, having the reverse being good is pleasant. So normally that rangefinder just there is supposed to tell me when the lasers are at the optimal distance, which should be anytime soon. So right now I'm too close. Yo, this is like, no, this is no longer lag. This is like game freeze. And now they're collecting. Quite fast too. Oh, this is really,
A few moments later.
Ah, come on, Master. Strafing. I think I want to not have the side thrusters be on the turtle, so that I can strafe effectively. And yeah, that's to do. Put the strafing movements to be unaffected by the turtle mode. Okay, this time collectors are on. I'm going to turn the lasers on. I'm going to go straight for it. That was really fast. Battery is running a little bit too low to my taste. If I remember correctly, I put the high power to be at the min power, say, to be at 95. It's going to be high power, and I want min power is 95. Okay, I want min power to be 100%. Like, I need everything that I have. Min for mining mode would be 100, not 95. laser towing, beam, timber towing beam. Okay. By the way, depending on how long you're out there, mind if I try to use your location as a destination for the autopilot? I mean, I'm moving around a little bit, but I'm really close to Origin 2. But sure. I'm on the PTU, not on the live. I think the min power is directly read by the... okay, I can change that. Should be able to just set it to 100 and see the results immediately. Perfect. Yep, okay. That's going to allow me to see without further tinkering if I've got enough power for the ship, especially with the addition of the extra mining laser. It looks like I've got the budget to remove some of the radiators. Can remove up to 30% of the radiators. No, wait, I don't. The display for the radiators is incorrect. Display for the radiators is misleading. Dissipation value is 750, not 1,500 due to usage of radiator parts. Misleading. Okay, now what I meant by that is right now it says, hey, you've got like 50% of your radiators. But what it is doing is that it's reading this radiator, which is at 725 out of 1,500 of max heat dissipation. I suppose Viga or Mastruga found me. Listening to the railguns, I'd say it's Mastruga. But here it's 725 out of 750, so the values are completely incorrect. On the display, that is. Surprisingly difficult to see ships. Am I on the wrong side of the ship? Oh, there he is. The only square asteroid to be seen. Yeah, that's the fire pattern of an Imperator, so that's Mastuga. I do recognize my own ship's shooting. If you did that outside of the safe zone, the asteroid would be taking some damage. Nope. But I was confused because I thought he was shooting at me rather than the asteroid. Okay, so I've got a tiny bit of lag because of the collectors being on. So when the collectors are on, you do get some input lag. This is the first mining ship where you can, in fact, go in the ride. I never saw an asteroid mining ship capable of doing that before. Not recommended, but possible. That was interesting. That was really effective and fast. I'd have to get the ship tested by my corporation members that like to do some challenging stuff. But on Astel, I have been warned that the asteroid avoidance system is a complete waste of time. Due to the gravity. But the ship is already really efficient. Yeah, this is promising. I'm left with 11 stacks, which is obviously like not perfect. Okay, scanner is not properly resetting. Okay, I'm typing here, by the way. So I've shared the Echo Mark 2.2. Echo 4 Mark 2-2. For version Mark 2-3. No. So that I can have like an easy way of tracking instead of writing everything on paper like I did till now. Okay, Doggo, if you're still there, I'm going to be doing one last asteroid and then I'm going to be in for a fight. But I do think that once I'm done polishing out all of the bugs, this is going to be a very, very pleasant ship to use. Yeah, I don't need. Oh, actually, Scan to display is not needed. Be replaced by more relevant data or buttons. On, mining laser on, yeah, let's go. Okay, let me just unmute myself on Discord too while I'm at it. Hello, hello! Ouais, hello, les gars.
Yo.
Barouf, t'es là ou pas?
Ah ouais, je suis là.
T'as regardé mon stream ou pas?
Ouais.
Qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Sur stream parce que.
Vas-y. Ah!
Hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, doggo.
Hello.
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 Just going to ask a few questions like to Barouf and like my corp members about the ship, and then let's go, doggo.
Yep, all good.
Barouf, est-ce que tu peux tester la nouvelle version du ship et me dire ce que t'en penses?
Ouais. T'as changé quoi alors?
Plus de 20 trucs différents. La
D'accord.
liste est énorme. Je lui ai corrigé en vrac. Attends, je vais chercher.
J'ai vu t'as mis les collecteurs sur les côtés là, à la place des two-wings.
Ouais, mais tu feras gaffe parce que je suis oublié de mettre des pipes sur eux. J'ai en vrac raccourci le chip, corrigé les problèmes de puissance, j'ai mis les ressources bridge là où il fallait, il y a des boutons qui ont été boltés, le chip a été raccourci, les trucs qui n'étaient pas weld qui ont été weld, le scanner est correctement affiché, l'écran ne clignote plus, les lasers fonctionnent maintenant tous, j'ai rajouté un reset button pour le display, il y a un turtle qui fonctionne surtout sauf le reverse, du coup tu peux ralentir en urgence. Le aim assist est maintenant correctement dans le coin et va te dire si jamais tu t'apprêtes à cogner un truc. Et t'as un emergency stop si jamais tu reverse alors que t'as le cruise.
Ouais.
Vraiment, la liste est longue.
Ok.
Mais il y a encore une to-do list de trucs à faire. Et voilà quoi, tout simplement. Is an automated slow push and script? No, I'm manually getting closer. I'm just getting closer myself slowly but surely. So I've got like a turtle mode, which is why the ship moves in a very slow manner. But the turtle mode, because I've got two flight controllers, the turtle mode only affects the first one. And the second one is the one that manages the reverse. So even though it moves slowly, it still reverses fast. But I'm going to be extending that to the strafing movements. That at least is the idea, and I'm then going to be able to put the inertia compensator and the horizon lock system onto the second one. Ish. I don't know. I'll figure things out. Bah du coup, Colt, si tu veux Colt et Barouf, si vous voulez le tester, vous me le dites. Pareil pour toi, Masto.
Ouais, moi je veux bien.
Ouais.
Du coup, il est dans le même channel qu'avant. Je vous ping dessus.
Okay.
Can you set me no.
Et voilà. What did you say, sorry, Vika?
Oh, nothing, but I did get close.
You did get close. Oh, you missed the mark, I mean.
I mean, it's like 2 kilometers away.
Well, that's fairly close.
So what values did you punch in so that it would be able to find its way? Did you give it like the distances to the 3 origins? Or did you just point me, estimated the distance and said go for that amount of distance?
I looked at your display and pasted in.
Oh, the ESUN.
Yes.
Yeah, but it would have been moving quite a lot. Although, I don't know if the rotation is important.
That
No,
happens.
because I think my ESUN is in the right direction. No, it shouldn't make a difference. Because that's the rotation. The rotation of the ship.
No, it doesn't make a difference, except when you turn it actually moves it a bit.
Yeah, okay, nothing big. Okay, I'm going to call the ship back and then go. Let's go. Do you want to go to Robu or I suppose?
Yep.
Okay, do you happen to have a ice and waypoint 2 there?
No, I still haven't ever tried ISAN.
You don't have a ship that is ice,
No.
unfortunately.
I tried it a bit. When you sit on my ship, it's usually for not reachable.
Actually, give me a minute though. I think there's a waypoint back.
Whenever I add the ESUN on my ships, it's usually for other players. It's never for myself. I did try to use it, but by the time I figured out to use it, I thought it was more interesting to, in fact, not use it at all. So, never did. So, Doggo, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to hop onto a ship? Do you want me to use one of my ships and shoot stuff, get shot at?
Yeah,
What do you want?
I'm kind of using 2 medium ships. So the drone itself is 4.3K. It's way too heavy. It's going to be way lighter when I make a better version, and that's going to be coordinating with another ship that's close to 4K. So it's like 2 medium fighters.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe if you just use, I don't know, just a big punching bag like a gladiator or something, just so I can test if the drone can hit it.
Gladiator's not super resistant. Maybe use an Imperator.
Yeah, sure, but if you do use the Imperator though, because my drone it's going to be it's barely going to hit you. So yeah, you'll definitely destroy my ship, but I just want to see.
As in, like not to shoot at you, but to be shot. The Imperator is like Oninome and Corrodium. When it takes, it tanks like a champion.
Cool, yeah. So if you could just circle fight but not shoot at me, and I just want to see if the drone can hit you, and if the drone can hit you, then I know it works and I can expand on that.
It looks like this one already got used as a punching ball. Let me just fix it real quick. Oh gee, wow.
Also, I just want to test hosting issues and see if the drone unhosts or if there's any weird shenanigans.
Have you ever tried tinkering with a dual account setup?
Nope. So it's like playing on 2 accounts at the same time, is it?
So you can do it on the same computer with a tool called Sandboxy Plus. Megazoom, logo, Outcast, PR, Plunderer, PTXS.
Yeah, after the punching bag test, we can just fight for normal as well.
You know what, let me just hop into one of my Access ships.
Well, that's going to be a really big target.
One that preferably doesn't look like it already got used as a punching ball.
I mean, that's optional at this point, isn't it?
Yeah, but that one wouldn't move.
Yeah.
That one won't move either. Gee.
Really happy. Your ship is still out there, isn't it?
I think I've been quite good at fixing my ships, but I think those fixing times were maybe a bit too long, and some of them got skipped and then forgot. Yeah.
No, I mean your ECO4.
What about it?
I thought I just saw. Did you tow it back already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, I was like, wait, what did I see there in the background? Okay, it's your ship. Okay, no. Or it's not.
Oh,
Eh,
shoot.
whatever.
Ah, there you go. That one is fresh out of the designer. I think I already fixed this one. Inspecting for any holes. Plain sandboxy with both accounts next to one another is a bad idea though, lol. Yeah, it's... So, sandboxy in the corporation gets used for surfacer ships. And it's like up to 4 accounts at once mining with the surfacer. I mean, there is a reason why Ouroboros corporation is so rich.
Makes sense.
I heard about that. It's like an exploit, surface mining.
Yeah, so you get like 4 accounts. That's one of our members, not all of them. You get 4 accounts, and while 3 are mining, you've got one that's hopping back and forth the cap ship, emptying the ships, and just filling the cap ship with goodies.
I mean, that seems like really a process that should be automated at some point. The flying back to the cap ship. The surfacer should know it's full, and then fly back.
Yeah, cap ship, yeah. But after April, somewhere around May, it may not be such a good idea to have too many goodies inside of the same cap ship. Just saying.
I mean, yes, but that's an entirely different issue.
Okay, Doggo, I forgot that the excess makes you almost blind. You get this
How's that?
tiny little window from which you can poke.
Just spawning the drone and the ship.
That looks like an Imperator.
Also, just realized again how giant Origin is.
That's not an Imperator, that is one of Praxis ships.
Does it not me?
Yeah, that was one of Praxis's ships.
But yeah, I do have to say, there's a value to the autopilot that in that you can actually still use it and neutral coordinates into it, even while stunned.
Yeah, fair. Sorry, yeah, okay, yeah, I do see what you mean. Is that a Labora? No, that's not a Labora. It's a station.
Okay, do you have a transponder on?
That is an excellent question. I completely forgot to check. Having so much fun blasting ships that aren't fighting back. No idea what I just shot, but where's my ponder? Transponder is
That
on.
looks could have been a ship from Ruki, honestly. It had the weird tier 1s.
Okay, my
Okay.
drone is following me. I'm ready to go.
Is that using any of the inertial navigation tech?
Well, my drone?
Yes.
No, it's just very simple turning, but it does most of the aiming with the turret. So it only needs to face within your rough direction, and then the turret does the rest.
That's neat.
Otherwise, it wouldn't be possible to have a really heavy drone. I kind of understand what freelancer means by having all his drones super light. Okay, I can see you. So I'm just going to make my drone shoot you and fight you, and I'm just going to watch. If that's
Sure.
okay?
I'm just going to turn around without shooting back. I'm quite curious.
Cool. Okay.
I'm just gonna. Let's hope I don't run into its line of sight.
I'm just going to shoot at the... I don't know what that is. Took a few railgun shots.
Yeah, it's missing most of its shots by like an inch.
So I think it's aiming at where I am rather than where I'm going. Your lasers needs just a few, like a second or two to meet me. But I'm moving at 50 meters per second. So the ship is not huge. That means I'm 50 meters off target by the time the lasers try to connect.
True, yeah, from my angle it looks like it's just behind you all the time.
Oh, because it is. I can feel it zap right next to me.
It's close though,
It is.
and my ship is literally on the opposite side of you. So you could literally pincer fight somebody if I can get it to aim properly.
I'd say don't use lasers. Use autocannons,
Oh,
because
there you
the spray fire is going to be more effective. But you may want to overcompensate a little bit more. I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to turn the attack off for a bit. I want you to chase my main ship with the transponder like you're circle fighting me, but don't shoot.
Where are you?
I'm on your right, I think. Hard right.
Right. Oh, there you are. Okay. No ponder.
Okay. What? Really? Okay. 2 seconds.
It's
Yeah, my
surprisingly.
ponder's on.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I just
it's
can't see
definitely
it.
on.
Oh, unless I'm following the drone. Oh, I was following your
Drone
drone.
doesn't-
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Okay, let me know when you see me.
It is so tempting to shoot. I'm resisting temptation so far.
You can shoot once I'm done the test.
No worries.
Okay, so can you see me?
Yes, I'm turning
Okay,
around
so
to.
we're just gonna. So we're just pretend turn fighting, but I'm just gonna make the drone shoot you from behind. I just wanna see if it can hit you.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, nice. Okay, you can fight back.
It got my maneuver thrusters, I think.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll turn it off.
No, no, continue.
Okay, it's back on.
Maneuverability got crippled. Ah, no!
Yes, I can hit you from opposite sides. The drone is hitting your back while I'm hitting your front. Ouch.
You say? Railgun fire is never fun to be on the receiving end of. You put some railing armor on the ship. There's no way you'd be alive if not for that.
My drone is out of ammo. Just me now. The turret has railing armor, but the ship doesn't have very good railing armor.
Oh shit, I can't turn that direction. Okay, let me turn into here then. Yeah, maneuverability got crippled.
Yeah, should we just leave that?
No, continue. I think it's fun. If it was any other ship than the XS, I'd already be dead.
You were just helping me test, so not even a fight really.
I'm still figuring. Okay, I'm out. Oops. I got
This is-
ejected out of the ship. Oh, you aimed for the front a lot.
Autopilot, please don't run me into Rover. It's gonna run me into Rover. No!
Well, I'm really happy with that because although you couldn't see it, while I was fighting you from the front, my drone was hitting you in the back. So it was like a pincer attack.
Yep, I can see the laser holes.
But obviously that was because you were flying a big ship. I think if I was fighting a smaller ship, the drone would miss a lot.
Yeah, there's also a very small possibility of friendly fire, although I'm not too concerned. Oh, I lost one of my big generators.
I have a IFF system, so it can detect my rough direction, so if I go in its direct line of sight, it will stop shooting.
Now, I am quite curious, like, there are shots that went right in from the back. It looks like the The plasma thruster was just tanky enough not to be killed by that.
Oh, you're down there. I see.
Yeah, your drone had more of a I don't know what's happening at the back of my ship effect.
What do you mean?
It's a little bit stress-inducing because you know something's happening at the back of the ship, but you don't
Oh,
have.
during the fight.
Yeah. So I'm
Yeah.
obviously I'm focusing on you. With a smaller ship that's more maneuverable, such as the Apex, for sure I'd be able to dish out a much better punishment. But at the same time, I'm also considerably more fragile behind. So
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Like a drone, if it's going to be useful, it's for a big ship battle because obviously, if you're flying something super small, then I don't even need a drone. But if it's big versus big and a drone can hit you, then that could be an advantage.
oh, it's just not the generator, Arist. It's the converter and the generator. How did that happen? I think the shot is zipped right next to my Exorium tank.
I
Gonna
also
be
think
useful in sieges. Yes, although a word of caution, sieges, especially the big ones, are most definitely going to be massive lag machines. But I do see one very interesting use for your drones, Doggo, and that's not going to be ship-on-ship combat. It's going to be torpedo bombers.
also,
Because the chance of interception is quite high. Like, players are going to do anything they can to prevent you from getting close to their cap ship. So if you've got like multiple ships approaching at once, it's way harder to eliminate them, or you can even make like throwaway ships, quite literally. They come and they've got no intention of ever going back to base. They're just mobile torpedo launchers.
I mean, this drone is a little bit inaccurate, and you're probably right. It might be better with auto cannons, but I also think its accuracy will improve a lot if I just make a better drone that's lighter. Like this drone is like 4.3K. I think if I bring it down to 3K, it'll be much more accurate. So lots to improve on, really.
I'm trying to think of a ship that would make it fun to do. Like the Apex is a glass cannon. Not actually. Why not? Why not? Let's test with the Apex.
I also wanted to try with 2 drones and see if both drones can stay hosted. Might be a bit too much.
Yeah, a word of caution though. If they get too far from you, you're going to lose the host.
See that? Because that was weird. With the one drone, you were in front of me and your ship was still LOD, but my drone that was like really far behind you was fully loaded.
Yeah, that's hosting.
Yeah, so due to the constraints, so there's a weird thing going on inside of the game. I remember having this discussion with people telling me that the game can has like 4 or 5 gigabytes worth of a video card memory allocated. 3 gigabytes, even less. Okay. And the problem with that is that, well, it limits the amount of stuff you can load at once. It's as simple as that. So it does mean that you can run multiple instances of the game at once, which is fun, I suppose. 28 minutes only. Gee. But it also means that whenever you want to do something that has a lot of ships involved, it becomes very laggy very quickly.
Yeah, Freelancer told me that 1 drone works fine, 2 drones it gets a bit messy, and then 3 drones is like almost unusable.
Let's try.
But I'll try 2 anyway to see if it works.
Yeah, right. This thing has reverse cruise.
I've got way too many damaged ships.
It's the first time I need 3 hangars.
I feel like that's an achievement.
I also think that's something a cap ship could accommodate quite easily.
I have 2 hangars on my cap ship at the moment.
Yeah, but like having 4 medium hangars within the same zone doesn't strike me as particularly surprising. You'd have to be cautious about the very fast unload of the ships. So maybe a on first load, just move forward a little bit script, something like that.
The drones will probably bump into each other because I haven't set it up to fly 2 drones, but we'll see.
I mean, yeah, details. What is this sound?
Damage says Doggo, you can spawn 3 in the same hangar. Only the spawn area needs to be free.
The
Only the spawn area. Okay.
Yeah, I just have to fly everything out one at a time. Just takes a bit longer.
No, as in you only need to move them forward a few meters. Like they don't. My understanding of his message is that you don't even need to get them out of the ship designer itself. Which
Yeah,
actually,
my drones can't move without me activating them on the host ship. So they're just kind of just stuck in the hangar until I use the host ship and turn them on. Okay.
I think I have the best kind of turret on my ship. But
Okay,
I
I've got
really-
2 drones ready, ready to test.
I'm flying around. Do you want me to shoot back immediately or wait a bit?
Maybe just wait like 10 seconds, see what the drones do, and then you can shoot me first, and then I'll shoot back later.
By the way, Mr. Go, please don't shoot immediately. Yeah, onto the ship. Thank you.
Do you have a... Oh yeah, there you are. Okay. It's hard to get the drones out of the hangar as well.
Up, one down, and the leader in the middle, he says. They need at least a
Okay, I
forward
got 2, I got 2.
lever up and down and back to move a bit.
Okay, I got 2. The one doesn't seem... They seem to be firing a bit slowly. It's almost like they're battling to stay loaded or something.
They seem very interested in shooting you.
Yeah, like they're shooting very slowly for some reason.
Maybe they're trying to shoot each other.
I think one of them's disappeared. Or unloaded.
Yeah, but you'll reload it if you get closer, so not OG.
Oh.
Okay, this ship is not tanky, so I may want to fight back real soon.
Yeah, you can fight back. This not really working with 2 drones.
Ah!
Yeah, I'll just let the drone fight it. Or not.
No, I mean, the whole point of your drones is to create a 2v1 situation.
This is so weird. My ship can't shoot either. It's like my main ship also can't shoot.
That's
Vague idea as to what is going on, but not a precise one.
Yeah, so if you have more than 2 ships hosted, if you have 3 ships hosted, everything just half works. I can't shoot.
I think I got the guns off your drone.
well, that all seems like massive oversight, doesn't it?
Yeah, but not on Doggo's part, on Starbase. Oh, I got
Well,
most of-
one drone works. Just 2 drones. That's when it started happening. Oh, you blew up a drone.
Yeah.
But I still can't shoot.
Was he still... Okay, let's stop. If you can't shoot back, it's not really a test.
Okay, I'll go back to base.
Back to
Yeah.
base. Let's press
So...
the home button.
What is that?
So what I gathered from that is if you have 3 hosted ships, then pretty much everything just stops working. But 2 seems okay, so I'll try 2 again.
Happy trigger. I don't know what you've hit, but you must have hit the autopilot.
Whatever was sticking at the back got quite the big salvo.
Let me quickly see. What did you hit? You didn't even hit the autopilot. You hit... okay, that isn't necessarily... Oh, I see what you've hit. You've hit actually a very important bit. You managed to hit the clock. Damn it.
I'll take your word and saying it's important. Oh, there's my...
Actually... Nah. Actually, not only did you hit the clock, you also hit the inertial navigation system.
I hit you right in the YOLO is what I did.
Well, that's hard. It's harder to not hit me right in the YOLO because for how much the ship is 90% YOLO.
I was aiming for center of mass, but you were moving too fast.
I mean, that is what you get with the, like, 80 meters a second strafe.
Okay, damage says that if you remove YOLO and FC, you can have like a way higher amount of drones.
Remove the FCU.
Yeah, you get like your homebrewed FCU, I suppose.
That's definitely a possibility. I could go full manual thrusters.
Maneuver thrusters, yes.
So my the reason why I was mentioning 2 game instance is that with your second account, you can have the second account be hosting the second ship, which removes that problem from the equation. Now you get 2 ships, 1 for each account. It does mean you're playing on very low graphics, though. I do warn you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you're hosting. Isn't that like playing the game twice? There's more computer resources, isn't it?
No, it's just as if you were playing it twice. It's as simple as that.
Well, Happy, can we just appreciate how, for some nothing, the entire ship didn't just go haywire because you shot the YOLO?
You got quite lucky because aiming downwards is like the only thing this ship is absolutely horrible at doing. Because I've got no visibility downwards.
It didn't try to spin out of control, it didn't try to crash me into the station, so I'd say that's a success. It's a very accelerated wear test.
Damage, there's no... That's the whole point, is that you remove the need for like laser designators and that kind of stuff. Or not, I don't know. It's worth... So... Laser designators does not work over hosts at all, he says.
It's a terrible idea.
But you could still have the drone go and like fire and forget. Like literally just spawn it, give it a crap ship and say go and shoot something in that general direction. Like that would work.
Doggo, we could throw the INES on that drone and give it a flight plan.
Because yeah, Doggo, you still have the possibility of like fully automating the ship. I'm still thinking like siege stuff, and you just like put them in the seat of like this general like bomber-ish, like completely discardable ship. You point it at the cap ship and you say go shoot that.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they're within
chaos.
As long as you're within 1,000 meter radius, you just point and aim it with any designator. It could even be handheld, and it will just shoot and fly in that direction.
No, but no, I'm saying like you don't even need that. Let me rephrase it, because this is something that I am going to be tinkering on someday in the future, is ultra smart torpedoes, which are in fact kamikaze ships, which are hosted by my second computer, and I just give it a general direction, and I say go blow up something there. It scans the area using rangefinders, and the very moment it hones onto something, it goes full speed on it. And you get a torpedo that goes 150 meters per second, turns super quickly, and with maneuver thrusters, you can get it to be really difficult to see unless it's moving.
Of course, like if I had like the whole, well, yeah, laser designators, freelancer says they don't travel between hosts. So if you're running it on another Starbase instance, would that like not work? Because that's like two accounts, two different hosts.
Well, now if you can get it to just kind of aim at stuff and shoot stuff, we could probably get it to fly to this destination and then I don't know, fly circles or something.
I can make a fully autonomous one that doesn't need any designate input, but it would suffer from hosting changes. It would probably break.
No, that's the whole point. You've got the two accounts.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
But
yeah.
you are giving up something in the equation. Like, it's all a matter of balancing, and the thing that you're giving up is friendly fire possibility, because now it's identifying absolutely tiddly squat nothing.
Yeah, of course.
You're just pointing it in a general direction, and you say go hunt something, like you go do something, go cause mayhem. But I will point out that if we have like cap ship versus cap ship or cap ship versus station stuff, you could very easily just point it towards a group of players and say like, hey, go and cause mayhem.
Yeah, true. But problem with these big drones is that they need to use a turret to work. If they don't have a turret, they can't hit anything. It's just too slow, too inaccurate. And a turret, if it gets rehosted by another player, there's always a good chance it's going to break.
No, there's no rehosting because you've got your secondary player on top of it.
Yes.
And
Right.
I will point out that with your scripts, if your ship hones in fast enough, you could recycle most of like your big amount of YOLO and not have a turret on the ship. Because the ship itself becomes the turret. You just orient the entirety of the ship rather than the turret.
I tried that already. It was a bit too big and slow, and the inertia makes it like 10 times harder.
Okay, but look at, so on my Discord, I've got like this tiny little ship called the Needle.
Yeah, maybe if it's super small, yeah.
That thing will turn on a dime. It is so fast. ECO4, yeah, there it is. So if you find the shops, I know my Discord is quite big, apologize. If you go into the shops, the Happy Ship shop, you will find the Needle. It's a dirt cheap ship, and it also happens to be a stealth fighter.
Yeah, I mean, it could work with really tiny maneuverable ships.
Now imagine that, but with torpedoes, like 6-ish torpedoes. You point it in the general direction of a station or capture target, and then just goes full kamikaze.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with completely automating a ship or a turret is that you need a crazy amount of rangefinders, just because of the slow tick rate of rangefinders in this game. You just need an excess amount to spot targets.
That's why I mentioned a cap ship. They're big and they don't move.
Oh yes, just for cap ship bombing, yeah, of course, yeah.
Because you go full speed, you hone in on it, you brake at the, or actually you don't brake at all, you just ram at full speed, and then you let the torpedoes do their stuff.
Yeah,
Picture one of Praxis's kamikaze ships, but with a few more rangefinders. That's what I'm describing.
Could work, yeah. Okay, I've got just one more drone to test out.
Sure.
Are you there? I can see your transponder.
No, that's the excess that is currently sulking and unwilling to come back to base. So let me get one of my ships that is currently not sulking. Good enough, I suppose.
Okay, I just realized this drone is not shooting again.
Can you get it to shoot by hand?
Yeah, I just press a button to signal it to shoot non-stop, but it's just not shooting. I might have to buy a new one. The first one worked really well, so it should work. Two seconds, I'm just going to buy a new one.
Something exploded.
Ouch.
I did not shoot you. What did you do? Did you punch a propellant or something?
Wasn't me.
It was Mastuga doing... That looks like the front of one of my ships.
Ah, Scipion is there. Okay.
There's also a possibility that the drone just doesn't work when there's more than a few people in the area.
Oh shit. Does that not beat most of the purpose of a drone?
Well, it helps when I'm just fighting you. But
Yeah, but if your drone is feeding shy,
yeah, it's not going to be much help if I can't take it to war.
one suggestion of something that you may do is like make it like a big list of the can and cannot do, like things that work, things that cannot do, like the ponder, the two account things, the designator that's not working, cross hosting. Like make a big list of what the game allows you, enables, and prevents you from doing. And then looking at this big grid, there's going to be like all sorts of checkboxes. Then try and see if you can have a project that can fit within the can-dos.
Yep. Crossing off a checklist.
Nice try. So the ECO4, which is the ship that you just used, is better suited as an ambush ship. Anything that moves is going to be horrible to hit.
Okay, it seems to be shooting in the... when I'm alone here, so it should work. I'll take it out now.
Sure. And damage says never repair drone, because Starbase hates it when you do it.
Oh, maybe that's what... Okay, yeah, it's definitely shooting a bit slowly again. And here we go, my guns are slow as well. Yeah. So basically, if there's more than just a few people outside, the drone gets slow and so do I.
If I remove the drone from the equation, then you shouldn't have any issues. It's tanky. I think I put it into a lag
You-
bubble. Okay, there you go.
I think you took his head off. Well, my guns are still bad. Yeah, I can barely shoot. Drone's following you now, but it's too late.
I'm very low on ammo. See Electron trying to have fun with his ult.
Also, it's a bit better now that someone blew it up. So yeah, there's definitely a limit to how many ships you can have hosted. Not just hosted, but how many ships in general can just be flying around.
Yeah, I really hope they do some optimization work.
Yeah, now I can't shoot again. Yeah, I can't shoot. I concede.
Well, I'm out of ammo. That was what I had left of ammo.
Oh well, yeah, that's a shame. Like it works if I'm just fighting one person, but if there's more than one person, it just
No,
everything stops working.
I think you're onto something. But my my stance on the matter is that it's maybe not the right implementation of the solution, but without being able to tell you what exactly should be implemented. Your ship is moving all over the place, like it's
Well, that's a drone.
teleporting.
Oh, it's not teleporting for me.
The game can't decide as to where it's supposed to be. That would be torpedoes. Oh no, missiles.
So yeah, essentially, if I have two drones hosted, or if I have one drone hosted, and there's like more than one person I'm fighting against, then the guns will stop working on both ships, or they'll shoot at like half speed. So there's definitely some sort of limit to how many players you can have loaded before everything just stops working with drones. So I might have to do. I probably have to do that multiple account thing that you were saying.
Oups.
Lol.
J'ai pas fait exprès.
Now, the multiple account isn't just a solution, it's also a solution that's introducing new problems. So you'll have to like test the limits and like the possibilities. So in the corporation, the popular tool has been Sandbox C+. If you don't want to do that because let's say you want to stream or record YouTube at the same time or whatnot, you can use two computers. If you can't use two computers, you can do like Baruf that went on to like the NVIDIA GeForce thing, which then allowed them to host, it's like 40 or 50 euros / pounds a month. And it allowed him to have a computer that has like a 4090 Ti running on it. So there's plenty of solutions to have two accounts running at once.
Yeah, it does seem like a lot of work though, a lot of a workaround just to get a drone to work.
But you're literally trying to hack yourself into the game to try and get it to do stuff that it doesn't want you to do. So yes, be fully prepared to bend the game in directions that it was never ever intended to be bent in.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for testing anyway. Do you want to do any short fights or is it getting a bit late now?
Yeah, it's getting a little bit late and I need to go to bed. Before I do that, however... Oh no, you were there earlier when I showed the progress on the calculator.
The graphs and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that stuff goes a bit over my head.
Well, the well, the whole point is to have it to be accessible for everyone. So when you plot like all of the, for the moment, that's a placeholder, so I'm just going to hide it. But the general idea is if you want to choose a thruster for a ship, upon what basis do you choose it? I'll give you an example. You're doing an exploration ship. What's the best thruster for an exploration ship?
No idea. Triangles?
Well, the thing is, I don't have the answer either, but that's where the calculator comes in. So let me go on to like a non-compact. So the first thing I want to look at is who has the best ratio of propellant to thrust ratio. Only propellant, because I'm not concerned about voxel volume right now. And the answer is box thrusters. Not plasma thrusters, box thrusters. You can see it on the graph here. And as a matter of fact, if I really want to go full on, I'm going to do a tier 2 box and tier 3 everything else thruster, box thruster, and it's going to be even better. And that's like the cream of the crop when it comes to propellant usage.
Yeah, sounds like min-maxing.
Yeah, that's like pure min-maxing. If I want electricity, the graph is showing it's going to be the plasma thruster by far and large. When it comes to pure thrust, you can see interesting stuff going on. Box tier 3 is better for quite some time, but you can see like the plasma surely but surely becomes better. But it means that you need at least, so this is 1 ring, 2 rings, 3 rings, 4 rings. I'd say 4, maybe 5 rings before it becomes more interesting to have plasma thrusters than the rest. And then for voxel volume, plasma is the absolute worst by far. And it seems to be triangle thrusters. Let me just put it on tier 3. No, wrong one. Where's triangle? Oh yeah, okay, it's already for tier 3. So I also need to double check all of the values and make sure everything crisscrosses the way it is supposed to. But I can already tell you that I found yet another rabbit hole within the game. The thruster values on the Wikipedia are completely incorrect, both on the Wikipedia and in the game. So I created a test benches, and when I say incorrect, it's like nothing matches at all. It's like the game describes something, the Wikipedia describes something else entirely. And when I test it in the game, I realized that things are in fact not correct. So the only ones in here that I know for sure are completely correct are the maneuver thrusters. So yeah.
Interesting.
Oh, you know, there's lots of stuff to be found with this this graph. So I'm not the first one to do a graph. Just to show like the graph that I'm using as an inspiration was done by Geth. And they did an absolutely amazing work on it. And they're also not the only one doing so. But the problem with these is that it's absolutely horrible to use. You need to learn per graph. You need to per a document done per person. Everyone's going to be doing it in a very different way. And understand what's going on is difficult. And if you mess a value somewhere, it may be very difficult to cancel the mistake. But when it comes to computer programs, especially a website, there you go. But I can never reach max speed without my 40 rings of plasma. No other thruster can do this. So the needle is like my time. Oh, check this out. So this is where it gets really interesting. Is let's say I wanted to see those values more precisely. I can do that. No, that did not work. Okay, let me remove the plasma. And let me do that. There you go. Not perfect, but you get the idea. You can zoom in, you can zoom out. The tool is amazing. Voila, voila. It is so much more work than what I bargained for. Like, so much more work. But hey, I'm getting there. There you go. That's what I wanted to show.
Yeah, I'm just going to do a couple more fights before I go to bed.
No worries. I'm going to end my stream here, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Cool. Yeah, thanks for testing.
You're welcome. It
good
was
fights.
fun.
GG's.
I see Electro and I have been at the same driving school.
Non, c'est comme ça qu'on se gare. Hop là.
T'as payé combien ton permis de conduire?
Bah, j'en ai aucun.
De ce que je pensais. Allez, bonne nuit les gars. Bonne nuit. Good night.
Bonne nuit.
Good night, guys. Good night, Tire Conk. And yeah, see you next week. I'll possibly do another stream on Saturday. I don't know yet. Saturday streams are a bit of like an exception, or maybe during the week. We shall see. Night. Thanks a lot for passing by, for checking the stream, and I will see you next time.